You're awake? Excellent. How you doing, Navy? Everyone must wake up. Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's make sure I'm doing this right. Alright, 200 and -8. Yep, that is here. Beautiful. Alright, do I see anything interesting coming up in these next few chunks? Let's see. Ooh, okay. I don't know about this one, but I know that there's a good air pocket in this one. How many chunks today? Uh, Probably 5, if everything goes according to plan. I don't know, I kind of woke up late and I'm feeling very lazy today, so we'll see. I might do less, but I don't know. Today's been kind of a weird start to my day. Alright. Let's find a good spot to start. I guess this corner. Nah, we'll just start here. Okay. Let's see, did I put away? I did not yet. Let's freshen up on our picks. We'll probably have to do tool repair today. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna stretch my hands and then we'll get started. Alright. Let's do this. But yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna kind of wing it today in terms of how much I get done. Like, I feel inspired, but at the same time, I feel very strange, like, physically. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Just one of those days. Hey, DDR, how are you doing? Yeah, I've been putting in more work as of late into this project, so the chunks are starting to go up. I'm trying my best to keep it going. I've been feel like I've been slacking a little last few days, but it's chill. Hey. I think today should be a decent session though, even despite me starting close to 2 hours later than I wanted to. I low-key just slept in and couldn't really bring myself to immediately start digging. I think I've been lacking in sleep as of late, so that's probably why. My motivation has actually never been higher, it's just my physical energy has literally never been lower, or at least hasn't for a while. Low-key, I'm probably getting like super burnt out from work. Haven't had a proper vacation in almost a year. How much did I sleep? I don't know. I think I slept like 8.5 hours. So like I slept a good amount today. It's just every other day I've been sleeping closer to like 6 hours. Which still isn't bad, but it definitely could be better. I don't know, every time I get 6 hours of sleep now, it's kind of a roll of the dice in terms of how I feel. Like, either I'll feel great or I'll feel awful. I don't know. I think it could be other things contributing as well. I've not been eating as well in the last few weeks, so that could also be affecting my mood as well. I know that eating bad foods can be a negative for sure. Yeah. Hopefully it's all good though. I think we'll get back on track. Audiophiles be some crazy people storing songs that are like a gigabyte each. I mean, Honk literally yesterday was trying to start using SoulSeek and was complaining about all these file sizes being way too big. So I believe it. Yeah. Oh, nice lag back. Oh hey, 19.7 million. We are getting ever closer to our next million milestone and our next 10 million milestone. Dang. And then after that, we'll reach one more 10 million milestone before the end of this project. Most likely. Yeah. I'm probably just gonna experience random lag backs like that. Just because I forgot to leave my computer on last night, so I'm still importing maps as of this morning. Because I had to restart the import process again. At the very least, it should be done by today. Considering I think more than half the maps are imported already. So you should quickly scan by those. I assume. I mean, I haven't checked, to be fair, but... Well, you gotta understand, I'm literally importing every leaderboard map ever, so... Yeah. And also a couple thousand graveyard maps on top. Well, I'm also, like, streaming and playing games at the same time, so it's probably not helping. You know? It probably would go a little faster if I didn't use my computer for anything else. But it is slow regardless, for sure. Yeah. I wonder if it's just a limitation of how it works, because it's not like it doesn't take up more space on the computer, which is the big benefit of it. But, I don't know, something about the process just seems to take a long time. But whatever, it's a trade-off. I'm willing to not have to invest in getting a new hard drive. You know? Alright, first 10 layers done. About 2 minutes faster than average. Not bad. I don't know how this chunk will go, but I know that the next chunk will have a pretty big time save at one point. Pretty early on, I think. There's just like a big air pocket. Although, interestingly, you can't actually see it from this end. Actually, I don't know if it's the next chunk or the third chunk that we're doing, but one of the chunks we'll do today at least will have a decent time save. Oy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little strange today, but the chunks must be mined. I must power through. I gotta let the motivation carry me. Okay, there's some air pocket in here too. I see this. Oh, nice lag back. Yeah, the rest of these are fortune. Very nice. Start using this too. Yo, what's up, Pixel? How you doing? Yeah. Going to the event today, legs feel mostly better. Okay, that's good. That is good to hear. Here, I'll allow that message. That's funny that that got muted by the auto mod. I don't know what that is, but this is Pilot Red Sun, that's what I know. Bobo the moderator is true. Many people are saying this. What's up with the zombies? Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. You know what? Nah, I'm not even gonna bother. My God, there's another one. What is up? Why did he just let me run around him? He just actually froze to be like, nah, you can pass through real quick. Nah, these guys aren't gonna stop me. Better not be like a zombie spawner right at that entrance or something. That'd be... Would be quite the thing. No, wait, it's a bat. There's a zombie spawner, it's called Cave. Might have to look into this. Oh. Gravel patch. Not gonna lie, I feel kind of strange today. I don't know if I need like caffeine or if I just need to recalibrate my brain. Need to give your friend 2 months of hormone blockers because doc said it'd be okay for you to go without. mean, honestly, I don't really know how all that works, but as long as it's safe to do so. Alright, carry on then. Take the same meds. Okay, cool. That helps. Yikes, that's not good. I mean, in a system that made sense, it should be illegal to not give people the medications they need unless they physically can't. That should be the only reason. Like, unless you literally physically don't have it on hand, probably should just give them the meds. Crazy. Oh man, I might get more caffeine in my system after this chunk. Honestly, maybe I need to switch to non-caffeinated stuff entirely at some point. Good day to the people. What's up, Sierra? How you doing? Feeling like a gust of wind that's going 28 kilometers an hour. Alright, alright. I feel like I could use a gust of wind to my brain right now. I feel... I feel very strange. Cool breeze on exposed brain would feel good. I think it would. We need to create fans for the brain. Oxidize. What if you just left the brain out exposed and it just started turning blue? What if your brain was blue? Blue brain would do us all wonders. Can't be worse than slow exposure to lead and asbestos over time. Probably not. I can't really think of that many things worse than that for the brain, aside from just literally being blown to bits, you know? Punctured. Ugh. Okay, but like, I've never actually thought about this, but like, do you feel your brain being touched if someone touches your brain? Like, how traumatic of a feeling would that be? No? That's even weirder. If there's just no sensation. It has zero pressure touch sensors, nerves. That's crazy. They do brain surgery awake. Right. Hmm. Imagine how weird it'd be if you feel your brain getting sliced up. Well, in my head, I could imagine a different evolutionary chain where touching the brain would basically just send you into an immediate spike of shock and just kill you. What's up, Green? How you doing? Streaming too early? Can you end stream and start again later? Yeah, sure. In fact, let's just cancel the whole project and start over. Yeah, true. Although I'm just surprised that, like, just something touching your brain like that wouldn't just shut you down somehow, you know? Just need a little, like, a mercy shutdown button on our meat computers, you know? Well, sure. I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of people shut down even if they're touched too hard, not on the brain specifically. So, I think this goes without saying. Meat code. We are literal spaghetti code. Shut down when your body gets touched unexpectedly. Yeah, I mean... I think that's pretty reasonable. Is that the pipeline to the pasta religion? Probably. Rastafarianism. I don't know, it's kind of crazy to think that there are people out there that, like, if you just touch them unexpectedly, they don't just immediately react with like a visceral like, nah, don't be doing that. You just turn into a sheet of paper. Okay, but imagine how much better commuting to work would be if you could turn yourself into a paper airplane. It'd be so much better of a time. Well, until the winds go a bad way, of course. You ever just commute by paper airplane, but then the winds send you the wrong direction? So frustrating. I don't know what's up with my brain today, but for some reason there's just a part of my brain that's like, you should just turn on your streamer voice instead of speaking like a normal human. Depersonalization. I don't know, whatever it is, I think I will probably just keep ignoring it. Because I think you guys would actually kill me if I started speaking in quote-unquote streamer voice. Like, unironically. I can do it. I've done it in the past. Not anytime recently, but when I was making the Minecraft videos like over a decade ago, I definitely tried doing that exact type of thing. Which is hilarious to think about in retrospect. Honk the type to have gumshoe him in Singapore. Dude, Honk would go to Singapore, and Singapore would report in the national news over there that the first time a toilet has ever been clogged occurred. Honk is the first person in Singapore to have such a lack of fiber. 15 years for clogging a toilet. GG. Yeah. I mean, I feel like being sanitary is just like a no-brainer. Like, you really should strive to be clean. Of course, you can take it way too far, but I definitely do think what counts as sanitary, not completely destroying a bathroom every time you go into it. We could start there. Well, the difference is that some people use toilet paper and other people use the bathroom walls. That's the difference. As long as you don't spit it on the ground. If you throw it away properly, it's chill. I don't know why, Honk, but I literally can only imagine, like, a 6-year-old typing that into Google. Apparently it tastes bitter. I sure hope it does. I mean, if it actually tasted good, you would definitely see way more normalization of it. Especially in the internet age. I mean, to be fair, they already are on poop eating. They just disguise it as chicken, broccoli, and rice. I mean, what's that one thing? There's like this weird trend I've seen. I think it's called like boy kibble or something insane, where it's literally just like ground beef and a whole bunch of other things like melted together into what essentially looks like dog food. And then it'll be this really buff gym dude being like, yeah, this is what you need to eat. Like, yeah, sure, I'm definitely gonna eat boy kibble for sure, dude. Doesn't even sound that bad. Dude, it literally looks like... The crazy part is that the dish actually looked normal until he put it all into a pot. Like, all the ingredients were actually chopped properly, but then the way it was actually cooked together literally turned it into slop. Like, it was so close to being normal food. And at the last moment, it just got mashed together into dog food. Like, why, dude? Why ruin the texture of perfectly good food? Yeah, basically. If he was actually about that kibble grind, he would have put it in a dog bowl. True. Separate the stuff that makes it look bad. It's not the stuff that makes it look bad. It's the way he's preparing it that makes it look bad. It's literally... Imagine taking things like ground beef, you know, onion, peppers, and all this stuff, and cheese. But then you just take, like a meat mallet that, like, grinds up... Or not grinds up, but, like, mashes meat. And you just... mash it to the point of literally turning everything into the same texture. So instead of having, like, nicely, like you have, like, nicely cooked meat, and then you have, like, you know, crunchy peppers and onion, it's literally just all mush. Still doesn't sound bad. Dude, I want texture in my food, at least a little. You know? Ground beef, peas, and tomatoes in a pot. I mean, that sounds like I don't know, maybe like a stew or something, or like a pot roast. But also, like, literally no seasoning, by the way. I think the only seasoning I saw was salt and pepper. Like, actually disgraceful. Seasoning doesn't have protein in it, dude. We need protein seasoning. What's up, Grill? How you doing? What's up, Skygoat? Seasoning is empty calories. Dude, okay, but, like, seasoning, unironically, is such a good way to make your weight loss journey easier. But yeah, if you're trying to gain weight, then obviously you need protein seasoning. Duh. You just need to grind up ground chicken into a, or like chicken breast into a seasoning. What's up, Maklo? How you doing? Dude, you need to start eating the worst food on earth to get my baseline done. Dude, I eat Taco Bell. Like, I already don't eat good food. It's just cooking at home makes you realize that, wow, literally everything is garbage. And also, like, dude, adding 1 or 2 extra spices is not having a high baseline. It just means I actually have some self-respect. Like, God forbid someone put a little garlic powder in their food. You would kill a chicken and eat it raw. You're right. It'd be the last thing you ever had, too. Bulking to 700. God. Somehow stayed at 170 the past few months. Kinda proud of yourself. Good job, Pixel. Good job. Thoughts on stinky fish? I don't eat any seafood, to be honest. Now, unfortunately, I have that, gene that says, so you know how something has 100 calories? So we're just gonna actually pretend that it's 500 calories instead. Oh yeah, chicken is obviously superior. This guy's 90% sodium. The guy eats a block of feta cheese every day. Of course he's sodium. Sodium and no fiber. Structure. What structure are you constructing? Added more average stats to the chunk sheet? Nice. I'll check this out after I finish this chunk. Chunk tower. What does a chunk tower entail? Oh, man. Yeah, I need more caffeine. It's actually cooked. A tower is the size of a chunk. Okay, okay. Well, make sure you post a picture when you complete it. Yeah, imagine you open Minecraft and you gotta do your 9 to 5. Camo gave you 2.5k blocks to use. Alright. Is there any specific way this is being built? Or are you literally just trying to, like, construct a chunk upwards? Because that's what I'm envisioning. Just construct a chunk upwards? Okay, that's way more epic than actually just building a really tall tower. Yeah, you're getting the outline, you know? Sure, go for it. Oh yeah, scaffolding would definitely help for something like that. Honestly, there's points in this project where I really should have just been using scaffolding, but it's chill. Correct, Pixel. Just bamboo and string. Oh yeah, that's really cheap. Speaking of about IQ too high, a crow stole a pigeon egg from your balcony. Wait, that's crazy. The IQ is actually too high. I think I upset Honk because one of the songs in this album is literally just sounds like machines being abused and killed. And I said it was still better than Too Slimy. Oh, more air pocket. And this one actually seems like a decent air pocket too, actually. And a lot of Instamine. It's in the Discord. Alright. I gotta check out the new stats in the sheet, and then I'll check out that picture after this chunk. Oh. Oh yeah, wait, this is actually quite a good air pocket. Huh. Alright, let's like flatten this out a little. Yeah, this is interesting. Do wonder what the time save will be looking like on this chunk now. I was talking about this song yesterday, Maklo. I wish there was like a low 4-star A-rate DT score farm map of this song. Oh, nice. Hello? Can I can I land up here? Thank you. Nice -10. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We need one that's farm. Or a score farm, I should say. I don't actually care if it's PP farm. Yeah, I mean, this song could really be translated into like a really comfortable score farm, or it could also be translated into a really wonky aim map. It would be cool to have a very geometric 7.5-star aim map of something like this. Although I feel like the BPM doesn't really work for something like that. It's a little too on the low side, I think. Yeah, it would become cross-screen aim constantly. Cross-screen triangles and squares. Oh. I need to get this back to the correct level for double layer mining. Circles to the beat. Wait. We're pretty close to the bottom. I don't think this can be PB, but like we did save a lot of time. I just don't think we can finish the rest of this chunk in 7 minutes or 6 minutes. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think we have another good chunk coming up as well. This one just was good, like, very suddenly. It felt like we got good patches of Instamine and then that nice air pocket at the bottom. PB&J. J should just be in here too. I made something unholy last night. I made a peanut butter and Nutella sandwich. It's fine. I never thought to make one until yesterday in my life. Honestly, PB&J is better. Acceptable combination. That's how I felt. I was like, this is acceptable. Sounds interesting. I think it's just like peanut butter and Nutella are just way too strong of flavors to be paired together. There used to be Nutella flavored peanut butter. I mean, it's just like I feel like it's just two very strong flavors competing. I think PB&J works a lot better. Ooh, I haven't had a crepe in like probably 2 years. Those are good. Actually, the last time I had a crepe, it was literally a Nutella crepe. It was delightful. So, strawberry crepe. I'm not big on strawberries, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I've just had too many bad strawberries in my life, though. This could be very possible. I don't know. I think, unrelated to this conversation, I think even without random mistakes I've done in this chunk, this just could not have been PB. Like, I feel like I've actually been mining really efficiently. Grapes with strawberries is like the only way you enjoy strawberries nowadays. Hmm. Thinking too much about 4-star DT farm maps. Dude, 4-star DT farm maps were actually my bread and butter, though. Like, my secret power. Anything in, like, the 4 to 4.5 star range with DT, I was able to rack up score where I lacked in using hidden. I think that's why I have more score than Wimpin on older maps, like maps ranked before 2019, even though he has like 2,000 more FCs than I do. A lot of that can just be attributed to using DT on stuff he played no mod. Imagine lying on my deathbed getting a notification that a Sanch map got nerd. I mean, if I'm still into score farming on my deathbed, then I could see this working. It's either that or I just gotta be like, alright, just one more chunk. By the way, we're on the final 2 layers, and I'm actually still not time lost. Dude, I don't want to get destroyed by mob. It's fine. I mean, technically, it's still possible to get PB. We're actually not at PB time yet, but there's just way too much deep slate for that to be possible. Like, we're gonna be at, like, 125 or something. Yeah, 124.15, yeah. So we're not there yet, but we're not gonna match that. We're gonna be very close though. Like this was a good one. I don't really know how it happened. Like the first like 10 layers were actually just like not that fast. I think like halfway down I was only like 2 minutes ahead of average pace or something. Like the second half of the chunk was kind of crazy. And I didn't really even pay attention to a lot of it. It's good though, it's good. But yeah, after this chunk, I'm gonna very quickly grab myself a sody pop. So I can get just a tiny bit more caffeine into my system. I don't want to like overdo it. But I do need a little something in my system, I feel. stamina has gone down so much since you start chronological completion. I mean, imagine trying to be good at this game and all the maps you have are just maps ranked before 2011. Don't forget to check out Trunk Tower. I won't. You might have to remind me, though. I do forget things easily. I think my short-term memory might be pretty bad. Aim control. Oh yeah, aim control, reading, rhythm. Those are things you can get better at playing lots of weird old maps. You have seen Astro 60 a couple days ago? Nice. I don't remember what my best score on that map is. I want to say it's like a 97 or maybe even 98 no mod and a couple misses. I really need to have see that map someday. I know I can do it. It's just annoying to grind. Alright. There we go. And no blocks missing, thankfully. that was very fast. Kind of shocking. Alright. Oh, 96. Oh, never mind. That was terrible then. Decent combo though. It's more than halfway. The hack is pretty bad. Could have done better. Alright. Let's punch in the stats. Alright. 28 diamonds. 28 diamonds. My pickaxe is broken. Minutes. 12 seconds. Oh wait, how much is the average time gonna go down? 135.56, 135.54. Okay, 2 whole seconds. I mean, as we get more and more chunks, the average is going to be really hard to move at all, so it makes sense. So being able to move it by 2 seconds is actually still pretty huge. Because I think I checked yesterday, even if I got a 1 hour flat, I would not change the average time by that much, unfortunately. 1 chunk on its own is not going to do very much anymore. 2943. Okay, I need to actually 43. Okay, so that's 14 diamond ore. Okay. And then now to actually punch in my blocks mined and deep slate mined. I mean, I'll show you guys in a second, but there's definitely some fun chunks towards the center of this quadrant. Thank you, Moklu. Thank you. Alright. Wow, this chunk was only 13,000 blocks mined. So, wait, how much did the average go down by? Wait, 14,618. Wait, did the average go up? That's weird. How does that work? Am I dumb? Did the average go up by punching in a lower number of blocks mined than the average? Hmm. Okay, my deep slate efficiency was only 89%, but... Huh, okay. Well, it's still... This amount of blocks was lower than average by like 900 or something. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's crazy that my Deep Slate Mind is really sitting like just around 13,000. That's cool. Alright. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let me show you guys. Well, here's what next chunks are looking like. So we got this one right here. I don't know if there's anything really going on in this one, to be honest, but I do see this chunk, and this has a nice little air pocket. So this is cool. I'll be happy to get this. I will, I will. I'm definitely not gonna forget the Sody Pop. But yeah, I mean there's chunks like these over here that are gonna be huge time saves in the project. These are all gonna be very nice. I mean, there's even chunks over here that are not as visually striking, but definitely are still gonna save tons of time, like this. Like, dang, that goes pretty far down. And thank you for putting in more average stat stuff in this sheet, Malklo. That's actually very helpful. Thank you. All right, let me just make sure that this is in fact the next correct one. 184 minus 24. Yeah, this is the one I want to do. These are going to be of historical importance. Yes. All right, let me look at the chunk tower real quick. It looks like you're bringing a bastion to the overworld. That's what the chunk tower looks like. Change it just now so that everything updates asynchronously. What does that mean exactly? What's up, Manny? How you doing? Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. No, you had just the sauce. Sometimes you gotta just have some sauce, you know. All right, I will BRB though. I did say I was gonna grab myself a little. I'm gonna grab myself a little caffeine, so I'll BRB a few minutes, guys. Swimming enter every stat, nothing changed. Yeah. Okay. As long as it works, that's all. That's all I really care about. All right, but yeah, I will BRB, guys. Caffeine time. See you in a few. Alright. I have returned. I think my music accidentally turned off. Oops. I gotta reopen it real quick. Alright, there we go. I think I see what the problem was. Alright, we're chill, we're chill. Alright. Yeah. I think I accidentally got it muted because I opened like a YouTube video while I was away for a moment. I see that Emmerich FC'd a really hard map in ranked play. Like an 8.6 star tech map. Yeah. Let me see what it was called. It's like Camellia something. Camellia Ghost 2020 Halloween plus VIP Hifu map set. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, and he was playing against Okoro, and that play one-shot Okoro into defeat. So, GG, well played, honestly. The Legend 27. Now that's a name I haven't heard of in many moons. Does someone have this username on Osu? Uh, uh, Not that I can see. Yeah. It's okay. I'm sure Okoro was happy to see such an awesome score exist, even if it came at his expense. The Legend 27 was too strong. What happened? Oh, we were just talking about how while I was AFK for a few minutes, I saw that on YouTube, Emmerich uploaded a video and he FC'd an 8.6 star map in Laser Quick Play. And he destroyed Okoro, killing him instantly after winning that. The Legend 27 underscore old underscore 6. 2024 sign up. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, honestly. Anyways, I think it is time to get back into this. I just need to put my diamond away. Alright. Caffeine has been consumed. Alright. Let's start working on this. Alright, not this chunk, but the next one for sure is a really nice air pocket. So we'll see how this one goes. But I mean, last chunk was already quite fast, so I won't be too upset if this one is slow. No. It would be funny if the Legend 27 was a username that you literally just aren't allowed to have. They should add more Easter eggs of usernames that you're just not allowed to have. Okay, maybe I should have said like it's fine if it's slow within reason, I suppose. I'm not trying to be like aquatic and mining an entire chunk of obsidian. I think starting from Y0 for the entire chunk was obsidian, that would take me like probably 8 hours or something. I don't think I want to be doing that. What if a random bedrock spawns in the middle? I think if something like that were to happen in my chunk area where a bedrock block spawned way higher than usual, I would be excited. That would be so awesome. I'm not gonna mine the bedrock. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna be happening. I think most likely this entire area is gonna be relatively normal. Okay, I think I do feel a little better after getting some caffeine flowing through, but also maybe just getting up for a moment helped as well, honestly. Let's see. Thank you, Muffin. Thank you for the fact check. You are my favorite Truth Social poster. Do not Google corn. Worst mistake of my life. The only thing worse than Googling corn is Joe Biden inflation. You know, if US presidents had to pay us back for inflation, then I don't even want to imagine the amount of money that people like George W. Bush and Donald Trump have had to pay us back. Or Joe Biden. That must mean you love soda! And ice cream. This is actually why the mini version of sodas exists. It's because of Joe Biden. He just loves them so much. It's true. You know, it's a shame. Joe Biden could have actually been so much more likable as a president, but unfortunately he was racist, a genocide enabler, and also let the worst person in history become president for the second time. So, kind of an epic fail moment for him. Oh, air pocket. Guys, are we being blessed? Okay, but... Soda! He was real for this one. I'll give him that. And the fact that he decided to decline running for president on National Ice Cream Day. Famously his favorite food. I still cannot get over that fact. He actually stepped down on National Ice Cream Day. He literally couldn't have picked a better day for himself. He saw the truck outside and ran. He really did. Dude, I bet he got himself a triple scoop that day. Let's be real. Bamna. Soda! Yeah. Unfortunately, we got Obama again. Liberals be like, I can't believe Bernie Sanders, parentheses, communist, single-handedly put that orange Cheeto in the White House. Meanwhile, the liberals in question have been doing nothing but bailing out corporations for the last 30 years. Why do the American people not like us? Oh, so the financial crash happened and your house is being foreclosed on. So how about we don't assist you in any way and we actually just bail out the banks and the car companies instead? I hope that's okay with you. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you're being foreclosed upon. I know you have a family to feed and everything, but you're not GM, you're not JP Morgan Chase. You just don't have enough money for me to care, you know? So, good luck. Honestly, good system, actually. Okay, this air pocket's not ridiculous, but this is a decent sized one for sure. It saves like 2 or 3 minutes, perhaps. 2 minutes. I don't think it would save 3. Yeah, this song's awesome. Although it feels weird not listening to it in like the most crunchy form possible. Like the Yosu map. Feels weird when my song isn't air fried. Little crunch adds to experience sometimes. It really does. Like, it actually feels like a different song when it's much more clear. It's not bad, but it definitely does feel just very, like, it has a different vibe. Like, honestly, I feel like the crunch actually gave it more emphasis on how, like, kind of sad sounding it feels, you know? The emotion. The grit of sadness, precisely. Got blue Takis for the first time today. I don't like Takis. I just don't like lime. Also, yeah, is there even a difference with the blue ones? Do the blue ones still have lime? Don't think. Maybe I need to try blue Takis then. Because whatever regular Takis are, I don't like those. I much prefer hot Cheetos. Let me get rid of that little corner here. Don't have that much of flavor except spicy and corn chip. I mean, spicy and corn chip sounds good. I've had the hot Fritos before and I like those. So it's probably more similar to like the red hot Frito. Yes, lick off the blue industrial dust off your fingers. This is what God really wanted from us. Eat hot blue chip and lie down. Well, don't forget to be bisexual now. Awooga response to men is too strong. I see, I see. Sorry, too busy being lesbian. Alright. We'll just have to fit it on your calendar, maybe in a few years' time. Or maybe we'll just postpone indefinitely. We'll have to see. Just depends on how busy you are. That's a really funny way to like describe attraction to people. The Awooga response. I don't know why I've never thought of it that way. Maybe because I don't actually get that strong of a feeling, honestly. Am I the crazy one? I just don't think of people in that way, really. Everyone's meter varies. No one is crazy about this. Well, some people might go crazy for expressing opinions like that. I certainly have been the victim of this. But, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really ever feel myself getting like a strong reaction looking at anyone and being like, my God, you know? I'm just like, oh yeah, that's an attractive person. Like I'm more objective about it, you know? Sterile male 15. Yeah, that's a goated username, actually. Okay, this could be a pretty fast chunk too, honestly. Especially with all this Instamine in that air pocket. We might be chunk efficient today. Sacrificing our deep slate and obsidian efficiency, but it is what it is, you know? Man, I really do wonder how bad my deep slate efficiency is gonna be on some of those center chunks. The, like, really fast ones. I need to keep track of where the chunk is, because this area is kind of hard to follow along. Especially with that air pocket extending out. My goodness. Oh, what's up, Thor? How you doing? How goes it today? Got a deep paper cut at work today? Oh, man. Ouch. I've been there. I actually did that, like, a month or two ago. Did it bleed for eternity, or is it just really painful? You can taste the lime in the blue ones? Okay. But maybe it's just more mild than the normal ones. If that's the case, then maybe I could still eat it, but I really don't like lime. Or at least I don't like lime in my chips. I want my chips to be salty and savory, not sour. It was just stressful trying to wash it off on a Band-Aid while dealing with full drive-through. Dude, that's when someone else needs to just step in. Like, it's a shame that you have to think about that at all. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I hope that, like, the cut itself is not, like, super bad. I am curious though, like what did you do to actually get such a paper cut? Because I know in my experience, every time I've gotten deep cuts like that, it's actually not been from paper, but from cardboard. Like breaking down cardboard. Right, right. Yeah, okay, I can see how that would happen. Dude, that sucks. Cut itself is not bad. Yeah, that's good. That's good. but that still sucks, especially when you're, like, you know, like you said, you're busy. It really does like to crop up at inopportune times. And the thought of that definitely made me cringe a little, like, physically cringe. I don't like that at all. Especially because I've been there. Oh, nice leg back. Alright, so far... Oh, dang. So far, we're like 5.5 minutes faster than average so far, like this point into the chunk. We're flying through. We'll see what the rest of this chunk looks like, but that's pretty good. Definitely gives me a lot of buffer if I hit lava or if I just start slowing down efficiency, but honestly, I'm feeling way better now that I have a much higher caffeine content in my system. I think also standing up, though, helped quite a lot. Like, honestly, I felt better just stepping away from the computer for a moment. Nah, I had soda. I don't actually have any coffee at home currently. I'm not gonna lie though, I kinda was craving a coffee. Like, not even just for the caffeine, like, I just wanted, like, a nice hot drink in the morning. Something about smelling the cup of coffee is more satisfying than drinking it. Well, because coffee smells way better than it tastes. I think that's probably why. Coffee smells awesome. Honestly, even bad coffee smells pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I'm being gaslit when people tell me that, like, good black coffee exists. Just like gasoline, wait, true. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm actually being trolled when people tell me that there's black coffee out there that actually tastes good. I literally have never had a cup of black coffee in my life that I didn't dislike. You just have to put some sugar and cream and soda in it. Hey, you're right. Wait, I need to try carbonated coffee. Black coffee is like a stress ball for the mouth. It's just like, honestly, every time I've ever tried to get myself to drink black coffee, it literally felt like I was taking medicine. Like, I literally was just like forcing myself to have this thing that I don't necessarily want. Like, bad tasting medicine, I should say. Yeah, carbonated coffee probably is not good for whatever reasons. And yeah, I mean, energy drinks already exist, so people probably just gravitate towards those. I mean, aren't there like coffee flavored energy drinks anyways? Am I wrong? I feel like I've seen this before. Like maybe like a Java flavor or something. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that before, like in the gas stations or whatever. Carcinogens. They just put straight cigarettes in there. You're just drinking cigarette tar. Carcinogen. Hookah residue. Oh my god. Caramelized tobacco tar. This sounds like something RFK Jr. cooks up in his kitchen. Much prefer Bedrock, and we are a Java household. My bad, I'm sorry for not getting to the joke immediately. I'm not trying to dono wall you on purpose. It's true. Unironically, though, I actually do this sometimes when I'm at work. People will just tell me something, and I'm just like, uh-huh. And then I just don't process anything they actually said. It's my favorite thing to do when people are trying to tell me how to do my job. That's when you respond with, I don't know. You might have a better idea as to which one is correct. I think you should trust your own judgment. When you try to say true, but you're accidentally showing your support for the trans of gender. Honestly, I'm shocked that Twitch hasn't removed that emote. Not gonna lie. I really thought they would have removed an emote like that on January 20th, 2025. Or sometime after that, at the very least. Yeah, we need Trump to get an executive order deleting all trans emotes on Twitch. You know, the things people really care about. Yeah, these are the issues plaguing us. Nothing is more important. Oh. Chill, let's chill. Biden or Trump. True. It's just both. Okay, but like speaking of transgender, I think I need to actually nuke my YouTube recommendations, like actually start over. I'm pretty sure YouTube, like, actually unironically thinks I'm a transgender furry. I believe so. I think you can, like, wipe your, like, watch history on YouTube. Like, there's, like, a setting for this. What's the problem? Well, I'm not transgender or a furry. So that's kind of the problem. Like, I have no problem with people who are transgender or furry. It's just not the content I'm looking for. I need more autistic Minecraft videos. And, like, history and politics. That's what my algorithm should be. Every once in a while, it'll, like, correct itself into being exactly that, but then, like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I wonder if it's, like, based on the people I'm subscribed to, or maybe I, like, clicked one thing out of curiosity, and YouTube is like, alright, we got him. Start the transition immediately. I don't know, I feel like YouTube is low-key trying to psyop me. And it's like, nah, I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain that I am not transgender. The thought of being a woman horrifies me. I think I would actually be depressed if I was a woman. half your YouTube is finance videos because you search it up recently, and the other half is woke videos. Oh, yeah. I mean, I probably get recommended stuff like that because, like, I mean, I am definitely part of the LGBTQ sphere as, like, a human. But then I also just get stuff that's, like, adjacent to that I am just not, like, I don't relate to at all. Like, I think a lot of people who are transgender also happen to fall into, like, the furry community as well, and I'm just not that, you know? Like, I have no problem with stuff like that. I just, like, that's just not the content I'm trying to consume. I want my 5-hour long videos about history and politics. Joe Rogan hate videos. What's wrong with Joe Rogan? All he's doing is he's just asking questions. He's just listening to intellectuals speak their mind. Country ball videos, alternate history videos. I don't really watch like country ball, Poland ball videos, but I definitely do enjoy myself some alternate history or just regular history from time to time, for sure. Yeah, Joe Rogan is actually a genius of our times. You're watching a lot when you were 10. I think I was just a little too old and maybe not the right kind of autistic to enjoy country ball. Also, I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Maklo. Who is they in this question? YouTube recommendations or videos that make you think, wow, these people exist, you just feel useless. Yeah. I mean, it's always a good thing to, well, for one thing, not use your YouTube recommendations. You should use your subscriptions as frequently as possible. You know, actually consume content from people you want to watch. But then also, if you are going to use recommendations, you only click on stuff that is actually worth your time watching. Like, unless that's the content you do want to consume, then... But otherwise, it's a good idea to not click on stuff that'll make you feel worse. Easier said than done, though. I mean, the whole point of this content is to keep you engaged and rile you up into watching more stuff like this. Like, I definitely watch YouTube channels whose entire premise is like, oh, this is what the Trump administration has done this week in their crusade against the American people. And I'm just like, yay, I love this country. I love the United States of America. But, unfortunately, I care too much about, like, politics and history to just turn my brain off from content like this. Yeah. Honestly, though, like, I'd still rather be recommended trans furry videos than being recommended AI, like, obvious AI garbage. Like, the thing that really got me upset recently in terms of my YouTube recommendations was being recommended these, like, multi-hour long, quote-unquote, music videos. And it's just these channels with no title, no channel name, uploading multi-hour long videos daily of just actual AI music. And it's just like, why are people falling for this? Why are literally all of the comments positive on this? Like, we are actually cooked. People are starting to forget about Epstein files now, or just giving up on it. Well, that's what happens when you launch a terrible war in the Middle East. Okay, I wasn't sure if those diamonds dropped. You start a war in the Middle East so bad that people kind of just have to focus on that instead. Unfortunately, it seems to have worked. Yeah. I mean, we're still, like, several minutes ahead of average at this point, which is nice. But yeah, it's bad. And I mean, to be fair, it's not like people have actually stopped talking about it, it's just the news has stopped talking about it. People in the public sphere have stopped talking about it. And that's absolutely what Trump wanted. I've been mentioned in the Epstein files literally a million times. They're calling the US-Israel attacks an operation. Yeah, it's Operation Epic Fury, also known as Operation Epstein Fury. Yeah. It's because people in the US media are allergic to calling things a war, especially when they aren't legally enacted by Congress to be a war. Also, thunderstorm. I saw it change. But yeah, I mean, like, literally nothing about this war is legal, by the way. Like, we didn't ask Congress. We didn't pass anything to actually, like, enable this. Like, this is just all done on behest of Israel. And of course, Donald Trump stands to gain from it, too. Monetarily, at least. Congress is just a decoration. I mean, yeah, Congress literally basically gave away all of its power since January 20th, 2025. So what will they do to make people not talk about the illegality of the war or make another pedo affair? I mean, honestly, it's, the thing is that the media just doesn't cover the fact that this is an illegal war, so there is no conversation about it. Even though it's obvious. They don't care. And Trump has already done so many illegal things in just the last year that it doesn't matter. You can watch in 1080p. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. I mean, just the amount of illegality that Trump did in term 1 should have barred him from ever being president again. And what he's done in the last year alone has been so brazen and so illegal that Like, there should not even be due process. That's how bad it is. He should actually just be locked up and key thrown away right now. And it would be justified. Unfortunately, I think we're at the point in this country where there is no way to get out of this mess without basically ripping up the Constitution. Because the Republicans have already done this. Like, I know that some of y'all are not Americans, so you don't really know the full picture of what's going on. But just in the last week or two, the Supreme Court has basically legalized racial gerrymandering. In such a case that in multiple Republican majority states, they have basically wiped out, by redrawing district lines, all the Democratic seats possible, and thus gaining more seats in the House than they are actually supposed to have, by a significant margin. But then, the insane thing is that in the state of Virginia, Democrats legally, by voter referendum, 51-49, passed a new redistricting map to give Democrats more seats. And then the court, the Supreme Court of the U.S. state of Virginia, struck it down, saying that it's not legal to do this. So basically, Republicans can do whatever they want, and Democrats can't do things even when they legally pass it by popular vote. Like, we are at the point in the country that we literally need to start ignoring court rulings to actually be able to save our country. Like, we have fully reached the point of just blatant voter suppression and blatant stealing of power. And by the way, they're doing this because they know that the midterms in November this year would have been a bloodbath if they didn't do everything in their power to literally rig it. And by the way, it still might be. Like, they're so... Like, the voters are so fed up that they still might eke out power in the other direction, even with the cards stacked this heavily in favor of the Republicans. Like, they literally are trying to do anything and everything to stop the blue wave in 2026 from happening. Like, if Republicans did nothing to stop, like, Democrats from, like, voting in the midterms, we would be looking at a majority in both the House and Senate, enough to basically stop from any legislation being passed for the next 2 years. Like, that's the kind of numbers we were talking about here. Not enough to get rid of Trump, but enough to basically completely stall the agenda, at least in a legal sense. Now, illegally or by executive order, that's a different story. But at the very least, there would be a lot more pressure to basically stop these people from completely destroying and pillaging our country. But unfortunately, that is not the country we currently have. Dictatorship. Yes, I think dictatorship is not quite the word I would use. I think it's more of an oligarchy. Where it's basically... It's not one person in charge, it's more a class of people in charge. It's the rich people, it's the billionaires. It's the corporate people. It's the people who have all of the wealth. Those are the people who are actually in charge. And if we don't do anything to stop it, they're gonna basically get away with it forever. But the only issue is that the only way to actually stop these people is to basically force them to stop. And I don't like the thought of it, but like, how else do you get people to force themselves to not be corrupt without basically resorting to, best case scenario, civil disobedience? Like, you basically just have to bend and break the rules of the law in order to actually get these people to the negotiating table, assuming you're going to negotiate with them in the first place. Because otherwise, the other option is much worse. An option that I do not want to see, but I don't see any other way to avoid. Like, I'm not one to think that violence is the absolute best scenario, best case. Like, we should absolutely do this. I really don't think violence is a good thing. But, like, historically, violent revolutions are exactly how you get an overturn of systems to something maybe better. I can't think of any time in human history where people have actually been able to overthrow their government in a super peaceful way and actually get something better out of it. Especially something that lasted long term as well. It's, yeah, we live in interesting times, and I hate it. Are there protests often? Like, yeah, but the thing is that in this country, protesting doesn't do anything because all the protests are very disorganized. So, like, the thing is that we've had record numbers of people turning out for protests. Like, I have protested already. But the thing is that the protests don't actually make demands. The Democrats who've gone out to protest, they're good at mobilizing people, like getting people out into the street. But they're not good at actually demanding anything or actually getting anything in return for basically clogging up the streets. Just have to protest more? No, it's not about protesting more, it's about how we protest. Because here's the thing, when I went out to protest, all we did basically was just go to the Utah State Capitol, yell for a couple hours, and then went home. Like, I mean, that's good to show that, you know, you have strength in numbers. Like, we now know that there's tens of thousands of people in a super red state of Utah who are absolutely willing to stand up for, like, showing that they are against everything this government stands for currently. But, like, we didn't actually do anything, you know what I mean? Like, I was holding a sign, I was doing the little chants, but, like, we didn't do anything to actually, like, halt the economy. We didn't do anything to actually have any of our demands be taken seriously. We just made ourselves known and now basically put a target on our heads without anything in return. You know what I mean? The only way to actually get these protests to be successful is to not just protest, but also be disobedient, and most importantly, especially to these oligarch freaks, is stall the economy. We need enough people in important places, like important choke points, to basically be like, essentially going on strike, but certainly protesting. However you want to call it, whatever you want to label it as, that's what needs to actually happen. That's the only way to really get real change without getting violent, I should add. You don't have to actually be violent to do this. You can absolutely halt the economy without cutting vital services or anything like that. It's time to throw Mamdani into the White House. Who cares? He's from Uganda. I honestly think if Mamdani kept rolling and rolling through politics, I would be willing to basically throw out the constitutional amendment saying someone foreign-born can't be U.S. president. I mean, we already have disregarded the Constitution anyways. Who cares at this point, right? We literally need an army of Mamdanis in this country. Well, frankly, Maklo, these are some of the only good politicians we have in this country. The unfortunate reality is that we have an insane amount of corrupt politicians from both dominant parties in this country that did everything in their power to try and stop people from Bernie and from Mamdani from succeeding as best as they could. But thankfully, with someone like Mamdani, who is running for New York mayor, he succeeded against the corporate pick. And that is a sign of the times, where the people have just... They've started waking up, and they're starting to get fed up with the status quo. And they are also realizing that people like Donald Trump is not the solution. That's the biggest key as well. Because that's why someone like Trump was so successful. Insane how unfair the two-party system is. Any system that allows multiple parties, the only the only number of parties that's actually bad is either 1 or 2. Anything more than 1 and 2 is like acceptable and like it can actually work. But obviously in a one-party system, well, then it's not a party system. It's just a dictatorship hiding under a different name. But in a two-party system, such a duopoly is bound to lead to endless corruption, because it is much easier to collude and be controlled opposite. Because here's the thing. The Republicans are the evil party. Everyone agrees on this. But the Democrats are not an opposition party. They're what you call a controlled opposition. So they'll basically support the same policies as Republicans, but then throw people a bone every once in a while. Like, they'll basically be as terrible as the Republicans on certain issues, but then on, like, social issues, they'll be like, oh, you can be gay, but we're still gonna kill migrants and deport them the moment we find them. It's a really bad system. You have 80 to 90% of old polls voting for the two biggest parties, but for 18 to 30, they have like 20%. Yeah, I mean, they were trying really hard in the few states that have a very slightly different system to not let them do it. Like, I think it might be Alaska and, like, a single district in the state of Maine that have first past the post, something like that, where it's basically, like... I think it's, like, similar to ranked choice voting, basically. But, like, first person to reach 50% of total votes then becomes the winner. Rather than, like... you can literally win even without 50% of the votes or something like that. So that way, like, if you vote for someone who's third party, your vote isn't just completely wasted, you know? You can still make your voice known. But then, yeah, basically everywhere is first past the post, yeah. The Electoral College is such a mistake of a system. And by the way, if I get some things wrong, please excuse me. I'm not like a history major or anything like that. I'm just trying to remember everything I've learned throughout my life. But basically the gist of it is that we have a duopoly system with an insanely broken voting system. And everyone, aside from a few people, are essentially engaging in colluding and corruption. And Donald Trump is the culmination of all that. He's not the reason we have the system. He is merely the end result of such a system. Like, Donald Trump is the ultimate capitalist. A billionaire with no experience of any kind. Not even first-generation wealth. Yeah, he's an exploiter. He is a con man. He's a profuse liar. Absolutely loathsome in every regard. He embodies every deadly sin. He embodies the Antichrist, if you really want to take it that far. And he is the culmination of the failings of capitalism. He is the personification of capitalism. And it should be obvious to everyone with a brain that we can't keep a system like this. Like, this isn't working. It's depressing to think about, but I do genuinely still feel a little hope in my heart that sometime in my lifetime, we might be able to see an end to this extensive nightmare. It's just unfortunate that the worst of it has yet to come. I really do think times are gonna get worse before they get better. Because as evil as these people are, most Americans are still living a very comfortable, very normal life. A bad life, but like normal in terms of like, at least they're not all being en masse shipped to concentration camps yet. So far, it's only a small couple thousand migrants or brown people, people that look exactly like me, people that don't deserve to be treated this way. And then, of course, we send our money abroad to bomb people that also look exactly like me, even more so exactly like me, in a horrible, horrible campaign of ethnic cleansing and genocide. It is honestly, when you think about it, it's quite profound how we have found ourselves in such a horrific state of affairs. And it really frustrates me. It makes me mad. Like, I feel despair, but I more so feel mad than anything else. Like, how could this happen? How could we look at what happened 80 years ago and think, what if we did this again? And what if we did this in such a blatant way that, like, we can literally have it in 1080p, the crimes that we've committed as humans? And the thing is that most of us are quite powerless on an individual scale to do anything about it. Like, sure, I could try and stop it myself, but doing that by myself would be basically just suicidal. Like, I literally wouldn't be able to do anything on my own. I would just become another statistic in the ongoing nightmare of everything going on. The only way to do things is in numbers and as a populace. Hey, we have AIs, drones, and cameras everywhere. Let's repeat it but faster. Yeah, I mean, frankly, if Nazi Germany had AI, drones, and flop cameras and whatever, they definitely would feel no need to even try and hide the fact that they're doing this. I mean, certainly Israel feels like they have no reason to hide this, considering that, by and large, Nazi Germany did get away with a lot of the crimes committed. A lot of the people in the highest ranks did not get anywhere near severe enough punishment that they should have. So taking that lesson from history, Israel might feel compelled to be like, well, if they could do it, we can do it. But the difference is that Israel succeeded in a sense that they got the backing from the world superpower, rather than literally making every world superpower mad against them. Because that was one of the mistakes of Nazi Germany, wasn't it? It's the fact that they literally got everyone against them, aside from countries that, by and large, couldn't do anything to actually help them. Like, Italy didn't do anything to help Nazi Germany in the grand scheme. They weren't gonna do enough to actually stop the US, the Soviets, the Brits, and the French. There was no way. And then Japan obviously was having their hands way too full by killing and pillaging all of China, or as much as they could, and then obviously having to deal with the US on top of that. But Israel, at least up until very, very recently, had most of the support of the Western world. Or what colloquially is called the Western world, because that would include, like, Australia, for example. But, like, even today, they still have the backing of the United States of America, which, even though the power of the United States is going down and down, make no mistake, we still have large sway and large influence in the world, even if we're throwing away that power as quickly as we can possibly do. So Israel still gets just enough backing to be able to continue their genocidal rampage through the Middle East. But one thing that gives me a little hope is that their campaign in southern Lebanon has been going pretty poorly, from my understanding. Finland got aid from Nazi Germany during the Continuation War. Ugh. I mean, let's not even talk about Switzerland, quote-unquote neutral country, but... yeah. Oh man, this song fits the mood really well, BYOB. Very fitting song for the conversation. But yeah, Israel's campaign in southern Lebanon, from my understanding, has been going a lot more poorly. Because instead of fighting toddlers and unarmed people, they're actually facing, like, a real military in the form of Hezbollah. When he said la 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 la, ooh, I felt that. It really spoke to me. Sorry for saying it as flatly as possible, but... Didn't even try to sing it. I don't have a singing voice. I can't do it. Yeah. What a interesting world we live in, right, guys? Okay, wait, the transition from that song to this one is kind of hilarious. What a switch up. Going from System of a Down BYOB to a C418 song. That's actually really funny. Perfect, I agree. I really need my playlist to be that chaotic more frequently. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should calm down a bit. I was low-key starting to get a little heated talking about all that. Oh man, but like I care. I'm sorry, like my empathy is seemingly existent compared to these psychopaths in power. You know, it's astonishing to me that such soulless creatures can exist and also essentially take over the world in terms of power. I think the sad truth is that in any given society, there's probably an average of 15 to 30% of the populace that are completely fine with fascism. But that is also a hopeful thing, because that also means that that's not the majority. It just means you do have to organize to make sure that that loud minority never actually gets control of anything. You force them to enjoy their free healthcare and get them to shut up. We need to exploit the system for the good, like the idea of strikes, yeah. I mean, truthfully, if we want to start revolution, but in a peaceful way, a way that doesn't scare people, in a way to actually get everyone on board, everyone who we need on board. Like, basically shutting down the economy is the best way. It still means that we have to suffer for our cause. It still means that we're gonna have, you know, we're gonna have more pain before we have our, like, our, demands met. But I really don't see a way out of this that doesn't involve further pain. Like, there's gonna be pain. It's just, do we direct the pain forward, or direct the pain inward to further our cause, you know? Because I really think it is possible, no matter how unlikely it has been in human history, I really do think revolution without mass violence is possible. It's just really, really hard to organize. That's the challenge. But I really do think something like this is possible. At the very least, I definitely think we can change our system for the better, regardless of how we do it. I really think there's no reason to believe that we can't have a better country by the end of my lifetime. Assuming my lifetime doesn't just end tomorrow, I suppose. By the end of the average life expectancy of people born in 1999. Maybe I can phrase it that way. But yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride, no matter what. And I'm so sorry, guys. Like, I didn't do this. I didn't ask to be born in this godforsaken country. But whatever happens here is absolutely gonna affect y'all as well. Especially since you're Europeans. You guys need to do your absolute best to distance yourself away from the US economy. Like, ASAP. I hope this has been the case, because I do not want the actions of my country to bring suffering upon you as well, you know? At the very least, if the US ship goes down, y'all don't need to be on the Titanic with us. Got to ride your favorite road today without any cars in front of you. Let's go. I'm glad there's still things to look forward to in life. God, you know what's something that lives rent-free in my head every once in a while? I don't remember how long ago this was now, but like, I swear, someone joined this stream once and was like, "Are you talking so much about politics?" And I'm just like, brother, look at my profile picture. Why would I not be interested in politics? Like, I basically put a sign saying like, hey, this is one of the things I care about. You can't get mad at me for when I start talking about such things. And it also shouldn't be shocking which way I lean politically. If you look at my profile picture once again. With the same logic, we were both bald. I mean, hey man, one of these days, I might be. I'm still waiting for my first gray hair. It's gonna happen any day now. I would be shocked if I didn't start getting gray hairs before I'm 30. Do I have balding genes? I don't know, but like, the last time I ever saw my bio dad, his hair was quite short. But not bald. Get some white hair, you're 6. I mean, okay, I've found random strands of white hair every now and again, but I mean like actually starting to go gray or white in terms of my hair. Like more than just a random couple strands every now and again. I'm just waiting for the day I look at my hair and I'm like, oh my god, I have gray hair. Like, actually. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not worried if I had to go bald at some point. I actually don't think bald is a bad aesthetic. Unfortunately, some really evil people have adopted the bald aesthetic. So that's one thing I worry about. Like, I mean, I could go bald on my head without cutting my facial hair, though. That is an option. I don't have to, like, go bald and clean shaven. Yeah, it is aerodynamic though, you're right. Also, this is another pretty fast chunk actually. Obviously slower than last one, but not by a terrible amount. Maybe like 3 minutes or so. We'll see. Like this could be a sub 130 barely. We'll see though. But either way, definitely need to be faster than average by like 6 minutes. I haven't missed any blocks. Okay, it looks good. Oh, man. Oh, nice lag back. Did I play laser? No, I'm still importing maps. I forgot to leave laser open last night, so I'm still importing. I should check what I'm at after I finish this chunk. Did I check the clear stats? No? What do you mean? Oh, wait. Are you talking about, like, what amount of clears I averaged in my OSU completion time? Is that what you're asking about? I remember we talked about something like that. I pinged you in the server like a week ago, I thought. I told you that I averaged around 55, or 50 to 55 difficulties every day. At least I thought I pinged you. Maybe I didn't. So battery just that's chill. Honestly, I am too. But yeah, I averaged somewhere in like the 55 clears a day range. By the way, that means 55 clears every day from May 1st, 2019 till March 12th, 2023. That includes days I didn't play or vacation or travel. So yeah, that's how I did OSU completion. But you also got to remember, like, the amount of maps being ranked at that time were high, but not as high as they have been in the last 2 years. So like I got kind of lucky still. Oh, and then I also checked my rank score per day from that time period. It was 517 million rank score every day from May 1st, 2019 to March 12th, 2023. So I was cruising through rank score. I mean, it made sense how I kept #1 score during that time. Well, reached and then kept. I was actually on a crazy grind. Discord 2, merge it with 2, Twitter 2. 200 billion per year pace, yeah, something like that. It was insane. I mean, I don't know exactly how much rank score I gained in like 2020. I feel like the rank score jumps would have been highest in 2020 and 2021, something like that. I think my rank score probably slowed down a bit in 2022 and obviously the last bit of 2023. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how I managed to do that. Also, I completely messed up my time estimation. I think I forgot to include an entire double layer. So, yeah, we'll probably finish around 134. Alright, I gotta skip the night one more time. Oh my goodness. Give me my bed. And then the lag back from world saving. Nah, that was definitely 10 seconds. I think my average time lost from sleeping is 10 seconds. And if you sleep every 10 minutes, that's like... That's over a minute of time lost from sleeping per chunk. Yeah. Okay, I mean, technically I don't have to sleep, but like... It makes it a lot easier to deal with. And I can't set my world to peaceful, because then my Enderman farm would break, because it requires... Not just the Enderman, but it also has a Endermite at the top, so if I set it to peaceful, it will despawn. Wowie. That's pretty crazy, considering Wowie still actively plays. He's actually been playing on Laser now as well. Alright, here we go. Very nice. Very nice. Pretty fast chunk. I mean, not as fast as last one, but that is faster than average. It's 23 seconds. Very nice. How many diamonds did I get? 36. So let's punch that in. And then what's our diamonds? 2957. So another 14 diamond ores. Alright, and then Blocks Mine, Deep Slate Mine. Chunk Witness, time for bed. Good night. Alright, have a good night, Manny. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. May you be blessed with more uninterrupted bike rides, motorbike rides. Alright, Blocks Mined is 14,707. Okay. Very nice. I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh. Alright, what's my Deep Slate at? 13,118. So what was my efficiency? 93.6%. Okay. Dang. Did you change something in the sheet, Maklo? I feel like that took a long while to update, like a lot longer than usual. I know you said you changed something, but that delay felt a lot longer. Froze the first few rows there, so there was at the top. Hmm. Oh, okay, I see. So when I'm scrolling, oh, okay. I can like actually see those. Okay, okay. That's actually kind of nice. I like that. That makes sense. Okay, now I understand what you did. Okay, I think that's a worthy sacrifice. I'm fine with this. Okay. Yeah, that was actually a pretty efficient chunk. It probably doesn't help that again, my computer is running at like full capacity right now, so everything on my end is even laggier than usual. Oh, I should check what my laser beatmap imports is at. Okay, we're like halfway. So that's good. But I need to remember to not shut down my PC so I can actually finish importing maps. That's the important thing. All right. All right. How are we looking on pickaxes? We have enough to do another chunk, I believe. Okay. Let's see. Do I need to tool repair today? I could maybe get away without tool repairing today. Set Windows settings to not go to sleep. Yeah. It's just gonna be a little annoying. Give me leaving in like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, is it time for first swap? By the way, guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this air pocket in this chunk coming up right here. This is gonna be pretty good. Alright. Alright. I am just gonna very quickly use restroom and then I will start this next chunk. I'll BRB real quick. Can't believe you're gonna miss this one. I mean, this one's not even that crazy compared to some other chunks we'll get later, but very unfortunate either way. But yeah, I'll BRB real quick. Alright, I have returned. Hello. Dun-dun. Oh, we can update our chunks mind. I definitely want to update that on the overlay. Sweet. Update the chunk map as well. Okay. It is time to begin yet another chunk. Do this. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. What's in my inventory? Oh, I picked up string. That's fun. Okay, there's the... Got really confused for a second. I'm like, wait, where am I mining? Chill for now. Dang, and we got Instamine as well. Alright, how much are we gonna be spoiled this chunk? We even got dirt? I'm actually being spoiled this chunk already. 3 different Instamine blocks on the first 2 layers. And we got that big air pocket below us. Hmm. Talk more on politics is working. Oh, that Cheeto in the White House. I don't really know what to talk about at this point, though. Nothing immediately springs out to my mind as like, oh, I need to really talk about this. Which is why we're gonna move on to the even more controversial topic of Osu Laser. I don't know. I think honestly, after doing a little thinking about it, I don't feel as spiteful about Usu Laser as I did like a couple weeks ago. I definitely still think a lot of the mistakes were really bad ones with it, but I don't know. I'm just kind of at the point where it's whatever now. Like, it is what it is. I'm still not gonna main laser fully until they actually fix score multipliers, and also until all my maps import. But yeah, it's I think it's a losing battle to keep hating laser the way I do, especially now that I see that we're starting to creep up on nearly 50% of people playing on laser. And also, like, I think from what it looks like, rank play was actually, like, a really good move from the laser team. Like, it sucks that it's only on laser, but it actually seems like it's been quite, beneficial. Especially considering that we've been getting some insane scores. Like, scores that actually count on leaderboards. I think the best part about ranked play is that it's actually scores that count towards leaderboards rather than being like score B2 so nothing counts. That was one of the things I hated about tournament plays the most. Like, these scores aren't even real scores. Yeah. I do find it interesting, though, that rank play seems to be doing more for laser than adding PP did. That's a good question, Maklo. Probably the day they decide to discontinue the stable client, we'll know the answer to that question. Also, I would place torches, but I'm about to just instantly mine down to a huge air pocket, so gonna lurk off the alternate players so you get that sweet, sweet added already. Yeah, all 2 cents, if even. Let's go. Thank you, Pixel. This support means a lot. Have fun with your swapping of the fur, as the kids say. Honestly, like, if there's anything that would actually make me want to really play laser, though, it's like, one, obviously fixing mod multipliers, but honestly something that matters to me maybe even more is actually making the rank score leaderboard accurate. Like, I really think at this point they should just make the rank score leaderboard reflect your laser score, even if you submit it unstable. Like, your score automatically is just converted into laser scoring. Like, the classic scoring, I should say, not the weird 1 million cap scoring. I hate that system. Yeah. I mean, those are the reasons I gave up on laser after a while, because I realized, wow, they're just not adding these ever, are they? They're not going to deal with them ever. So we have to resort to using things like OC Alt to even get a sense of the idea of where rank score actually stands. Actually, I wonder, does Eriki have more rank score than me? If score was actually fixed? Like, I genuinely don't know, because he's pretty close to me in score, last time I checked. Yeah, I did see that he stopped playing. I mean, everyone needs a break, right? Surely he's not just gonna stop right before passing me, right? Surely. Oh boy. This is gonna be a problem. Oh my god. Actual insane time loss, by the way. I should torch this up. Make it a little less likely for stuff to bother me. It's okay. The time save from this is still going to be great regardless. I'm just flattening everything to -19 so I can see my time save a little easier. Honestly, though, I did have an idea that sounded kind of fun to me, Maklo. Maybe either just sometime soon, or if mod multipliers actually get fixed, like, really soon. Although, not that mod multipliers would even really change my, plan, but maybe I do, like, a high score, high rank score type session, where I just try to get as much as I can. Because I have a lot of unplayed maps. And there's a lot of score I could get from relatively high star maps on laser. Like the longer maps. And there's quite a lot of long maps I just straight up haven't played. I don't know about that one, man. I think I don't have the potential, if for no other reason than time, you know? I literally don't have the time. At least unless I give up on this project. I think I would have to stop working on this project to actually be able to grind score in such a way. Especially considering that um if I did grind score, I'm sure you would be motivated to try your best to, you know, keep yourself ahead. I mean, do you have any idea why he's on break? Like, does he take very long breaks? I have no idea. I mean, I swear he was playing up until pretty recently. Right, right. I mean, I would actually be motivated to play for score again if they fixed mod multipliers and made the rank score leaderboard actually accurate again. Guess his stats work in Blazer, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure leaderboards are just as messed up in that regard as well. Maybe Usu stats should start being uh focused on like laser placement rather than stable placement. Assuming anyone's actually gonna bother updating it. But yeah, I think you definitely have the most time of any person who viably could go for #1 score. Just because, from what it seems, Usu is your main game, obviously, but like really one of the only games you play to such an extent. I was gonna say the only game, but that's obviously not true. I mean, I literally got you to play Minecraft for a good while. Yeah. Okay, so it could be feasibly updated pretty easily in theory. Yeah. Maybe contact the person in charge of Usu Stats and be like, here, let me do this for you. Let me help you out. The future is laser. Get this working. Yeah. Well, yeah. Gotta focus on getting your scores. That's most important. Yeah. It happens to everyone. Honestly, if it wasn't for this project, I probably would actually still actively play Osu. Like, for score, I mean, I should say. But, I found something else to do. Alright, there we go. Now we're finally down. Okay, that air pocket has saved me like 12 minutes, by the way. Well, the air pocket and also the Instamind blocks. It could have been closer to 13 minutes if I didn't get trolled by skeletons, by the way. Wait, actually, I mined some of this out. Actually, it could have been even 14 minutes, because I forgot. I actually started mining some of Y-21 before I realized. But yeah, big time save for sure. So this could be PBable, but that all depends on how the rest of this chunk goes. Well, like, that time save alone puts us in, personal best contention. For sure. Yeah. I definitely need to start practicing my, Usu stamina if I was to score farm again. Not my tapping stamina, even. Like, my actual aim stamina is so much worse than it used to be. I mean, my aim stamina was never that good to begin with, but it's noticeably worse than it used to be. And it's especially obvious on, like, actual fast aim. Like, I've tried some fast aim stuff recently, like Usu Trainer edits from years ago, and my miscount is like double compared to my personal best from like 2021. Conversely, though, on some like lower end speed stuff, like 210 to 240, I've actually been beating my PBs on certain types of maps. So, there's definitely still potential there. Chicken. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, but like it would be pretty funny though if there was 5 layers of just full obsidian at the bottom, right? No good chunk goes unpunished. No obsidian. That would be incredible. I mean, what are the odds this is actually PB? That's the real question. Oh, more air pocket? Question mark. Yeah, this one seems just more like a cave, but like, or like a narrow cave, I should say. We'll see. We'll see. Want to like be able to take a look in there and see what's actually going on. Still hard to tell, but that looks like it saves at least 30 seconds. Oh, how much of this tough are we gonna get? That's another potential huge save, depending on if we get tons of it or not. Could be anywhere between 10 seconds to 2 minutes if it's a really big one. But it's already slightly cut off, so we shall see. I mean, it extends a decent amount, but it's probably not anything huge. Gonna be 11313 for the tribute chunk. 169 equals 13 times 13. Okay, I don't think that's possible. I would require another air pocket of similar size below for that to be possible, I think. I guess it's not impossible. I can't really see how big that air pocket is yet, but somehow I doubt it. Or if we just get the world's largest tough fan, perhaps. Okay, yeah, this air pocket's not that impressive, unfortunately. Still useful, though, for sure. That's probably like 30, 45 seconds at most of time save, probably. That still adds up, for sure. That is a pack of creepers. That is 4 creepers. Okay. Alright, here. deal with them. Nice. Wait, that didn't kill it. I'm gonna just skip the night. In a chunk as wild as this, I think skipping the night is actually just a lot easier than trying to torch it. Did I drop diamonds? Okay, no, I'm just crazy. Oh wow, that was a perfect landing, though. Subtracts down, not rounds up, or adds up. Wait, what were we talking about? Time save. Oh, yeah, yeah, it would be minus 30 to 45 rather than plus, but that's why I just say time save. Because saying something is minus 30 seconds feels negative somehow. I mean, I guess it's literally negative, but it feels negative in terms of connotation, too. Okay. Honestly, when the air pocket is exposed in the way that it is now, it actually looks a bit more substantial than I realized. Although, obviously, some of that was blocks that were there earlier, but some of it was tough. One thing I should calculate more properly is I keep forgetting to calculate this, but I need to actually calculate how much time a pure double layer of deep slate is versus what my average per double layer actually is. So that way I get an actual, because obviously my average, considering that, you know, tough blocks and stuff exists, the average per double layer is going to be faster than the, like, pure double deep slate layer. So I wonder how much time save I've been averaging per double layer, or just per layer, if you want to put it that way instead. Like, I wonder if it's like 20 seconds or something. That's what it feels like anyways. Hopefully that makes sense, what I'm saying. I mean, that shouldn't even be hard to calculate. I literally just keep forgetting, because it's just 150 deep slate per minute. And it'd be 256 divided by 150 for a single layer. Unfortunately, I can't do 256 divided by 150 in my head. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. So then I wonder how that compares to my average double layer time across all my chunks so far. Because I feel like I've been averaging somewhere in the range of like 20 seconds faster. Right, that's why I'm saying, like, I wonder what that average would be, because then, like, that shows you, like, what my time save is looking like. You know what I mean? So, like, dividing my time, my average chunk time, and dividing that into, like, 2 layer sections, and then seeing, like, what the average time save looks like compared to just full deep slate would be. Does that make sense? Maybe the way I'm describing is just more convoluted, but it's basically just a way to see, like, what the... How many layers are there? 60. So a pretty even number, or pretty easy number to work with. -3.6. Oh, okay. I guess maybe what I meant to say more specifically is like in reference to like time, not like percentage. That's time percentage. Okay. But that doesn't really help me because I can't like visualize that in like actual time savings, you know what I mean? That doesn't really compute in my mind, like how do I say this? So you're telling me that when I mine, theoretically, if I mined a double layer of Deep Slate, I could do it in 3 minutes, in 25 seconds. I'm trying to figure out what my actual time has been in that same, like, double layer amount. Like, even if you're not counting it as all as Deep Slate, that's what I'm trying to get at. So, like, what has the actual time been? Because for me, these numbers are just kind of hard to work with. Three minutes, 12 seconds. Okay, okay. That's a lot easier for me to understand. Thank you for doing the math for me. Oh yeah, you're good. I appreciate you bothering to deal with that at all. Maybe a little unusual to ask, but oh, wrecked. I'm gonna attempt to drink water while I'm mining real quick. Water drinking successful. Feel like I'm using my voice a lot more than usual. Oh man. You know what though? That actually, it feels like that wasn't too far off from my gut feeling estimate. I could have been a lot more wrong. Because I said like 20 seconds. So not quite accurate, but not too terribly far off, you know? So glad you Americans are still using seconds and minutes. Ugh. Yeah. mean, at the very least, when I'm making food at home, I'll actually use grams to weigh out things rather than ounces. I find grams to be a lot easier to work with. It's more precise than ounces, for sure. Yeah, but my kitchen scale doesn't do milligrams, so it's as precise as I can get. And it is not at least for the things I'm making, I don't think milligrams is very important. I get the accuracy from grams. If I need to ever be more precise, I have little spoons for like tablespoon, teaspoon, stuff like that, which are, not grams, but, you know, I just learned to use both. Oh, wow. That spider just killed itself right in front of me. In Minecraft, of course. But, like, I could actually say that. That's literally what happened. Pretty cool for the manufacturer to make the weight release. Its full potential only use grams. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just glad it can do grams at all instead of just being ounces only. Grams is important for me, especially when I'm trying to accurately salt my food, I found. Because I don't like eyeballing things. I much prefer being very accurate. Because I want my food to always taste the same, you know? So I always measure out my ingredients, and being able to measure them out in grams is quite helpful. Because I also batch cook, like I cook pretty big portions and then freeze most of it. So it's very helpful for me to weigh things out in that way. Kitchen scale is definitely one of my best investments for cooking. Although when it comes to like other seasonings, I actually do just eyeball that, but salt I don't. Because over salting can absolutely ruin a dish. Well, like, it's really hard to over season something. So, okay, remember how much seasoning that? Yeah. I think for me, like, it depends also what seasoning it is. Like, if it's like garlic powder and like paprika, honestly, you just add it until you can't see the food anymore, and that's usually pretty good. If it's like a piece of meat, you just cover the entire thing in a layer of seasoning, and it's good to go. But yeah, when it comes to salt, I absolutely weigh it out. Or if it's something more potent, like some Indian spices that I don't know how much I want to add to a dish, then I'll definitely weigh them out with like spoons or measuring cups or whatever. It definitely helps to weigh things out. I mean, even for a time when it came to other spices like garlic powder, paprika, and all that, I actually would weigh it out. But then over time, I just kind of realized that certain seasonings are completely fine to just throw a ton of. And it also depends on how old your spices are as well. Like, if your spices have been sitting on your cupboard for years, then they're going to be less potent. So then you'll have to actually add more to make up the difference. So yeah, it just really depends. But yeah. One thing I need to do, I was gonna do this yesterday, but then I realized how late it was for cooking, but I'm gonna do this today, where I'm just gonna cook up a bunch of, chicken thigh, and then I'm gonna make some curry chicken. I just have some jarred curry sauce. I didn't want to make some from scratch. But I'm just gonna make it like a really big batch of curry chicken. And then just freeze it. Use the same Ace spices most of the time so they don't last longer than a month or two. Okay, fair enough. I definitely have more than 8 spices on my spice cabinet. One thing I really need to do is, I need to get better about adding, like, fresh garlic to my food. Like, I love garlic, but I'm so lazy when it comes to, like, peeling and cutting up garlic. And, like, garlic powder can only do so much to substitute for the real thing. And I've tried, like, jarred minced garlic, and it's fine, but it is noticeably not as good as the real thing. Like jarred minced garlic. I did see at Costco, there's like a really big bag of like already fully peeled garlic cloves. So I might just buy that and then freeze most of it. Honestly. Because like honestly, like I'm just very lazy when it comes to certain things about cooking. I'm willing to pay convenience sometimes. Although I don't buy, like, cut-up fruit at the supermarket. That's an actual waste of money. Most fruits are really easy to cut. Never had garlic powder, but it looks like old garlic you left in your fridge for a year. Honestly, like, garlic powder is definitely not as good as, like, fresh, cut-up garlic. But it certainly has its, place. Garlic powder is good for when, like, full pieces of garlic doesn't make sense. Like, if you want something to taste garlicky, but you don't want actual pieces of, like, bits of garlic in there. Like, let's say you wanted to make, like, I don't know, like, fries taste like garlic, but you don't want it to, like, literally have pieces of garlic. then you would do garlic powder as like a seasoning. You know, applications like that where it wouldn't make sense to have like actual full pieces of garlic in the dish. I mean, I actually had from a restaurant like garlic fries recently that were basically like that, and it was actually quite good. And honestly, not even like terribly overpriced either. That was the shocking part. Like they actually gave a really big portion for how much it cost. But yeah, I think I need to do some Costco shopping tomorrow. There's definitely other things I need to get. Honestly, I need to do a lot of shopping tomorrow. Like, not just Costco. I also need to go to Asian supermarket to grab some things as well, and that's a bit of a drive. I don't know. We'll see. So I think tomorrow if I stream, it's gonna be a shorter one, maybe like 2 or 3 chunks, because I got a lot I need to do, and I can't do it all today. I mean, I frankly, I don't want to go outside today, considering it's a pretty busy day today, from what it looks like. Dang, we're at minus 45. We're fully done with minus 43, and we're not even an hour in. This is good pace. Honestly, I've been really lazy when it comes to cooking as of late. Like, I've not even been making my shakshuka. That's how lazy I've been getting. I need to get back into cooking for myself. I think it just doesn't help that because my actual job is literally just cooking, that, like, the moment I get home, I just, like, the last thing I want to do is basically what just feels like more work, but then unpaid, you know? Especially considering, like, between me and Goink, like, I'm the one who cooks more, like, meals from scratch. The only exception is when she makes pizza. Or maybe cooking from scratch is the wrong term. Maybe cooking from whole ingredients, I should say. Yeah. Well, it's just like I don't like paying for stuff that's already cut for me unless it's something really annoying like garlic or something I perceive to be really annoying. But there's other like fruits and veggies that I absolutely would never pay to like have cut for me. Like I do not need things like apples and oranges cut up for me. Speaking of which, I really need to eat more apples. I always forget how filling apples are. What? Oh, I think I just heard lava. Why do I keep falling? Yeah, I definitely hear lava. This is unfortunate. It's weird. You'd probably wash this apple knowing it was covered in plastic. I mean, it is, common practice in U.S. kitchens that you absolutely gotta wash your vegetables before you eat them. Not specifically because of plastic, but more just like, you know, it's the sanitary thing to do. But yeah, I always was taught to wash my fruits and veggies before I ever ate them. Okay, to be fair, I actually don't think no, I definitely don't wash bananas. I think banana skin is usually like, you know, I don't know. I've never thought to wash a banana, but I don't know, maybe I should. Oranges, I don't know, I don't eat oranges enough to really even consider it, but I don't think I would wash an orange either. But like apples, for sure, berries, for sure, grapes, for sure, cucumbers, yeah. Not onions. I don't know if anyone washes onions. I do wash potatoes, for sure. Rice is a crazy one to me. I always wash my rice. I can't imagine not washing the rice. I feel wrong if I don't wash my rice. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, sorry. I think I got lost. I lost track of exactly what we were talking about. Yeah, okay. If you were getting cut veggies, then yeah, you wouldn't wash them, but usually the plastic is sanitary and food safe, and then the veggies were washed by the person handling them before they cut them and put them in the plastic. That's assuming you trust the process. Of course, there's always concern in whether that's actually happening or not, though. So, yeah. But, I mean, I also just don't buy cut up fruits or veggies in the first place. You don't trust plastic is because it stinks when it gets too hot. Well, yeah. But you're also not heating up this plastic when you're cutting up and packaging veggies. But I get it. Alright, I hope this isn't like a huge amount of lava down here. I'd be really sad if we just got completely decimated by lava. Because, I mean, as it stands, we're still, like, 12 to 13 minutes ahead of pace, something like that. Oh, nice lag back. But yeah, I guess plastic is so normalized in my country in that regard that, like, honestly, I don't even really think about it. Unfortunately, plastic is not as high up in terms of what's concerning about US food than it should be. There is much bigger problems in our food chain in this country. Especially with the current people in charge, trying to loosen up literally every regulation or just get rid of them entirely. Free to produce and expensive to recycle. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, like, everyone who talks about reduce, reuse, recycle always seem to do it in the wrong order. Like, they do recycle, then reuse, and then reduce, even though it should definitely be the other way around. Like, reducing is the most important step and the most fruitful step in terms of, dealing with everything. Dude, I swear, it's been thunderstorming so frequently in my world. It thunderstormed twice yesterday. All advancement players would love my thunder luck. But yeah, it would be nice to make plastic, not profitable to mass produce as it is currently. I mean, even if it turned out that plastic was actually, like, completely harmless in terms of, like, microplastics, I still think it is a disgusting thing that we do where we just trash our oceans and our land with plastic and animals can suffer and die from it, like getting caught up in plastic. It's just a very, very weird material that we have normalized so heavily, especially in the US. Yeah. There's definitely, multiple things that would have to be done to actually solve the plastic problem. You can't just shut down the plastic factories alone and count that as problem solved. You'd still have to make sure that the other things that get turned into plastic don't just get released into the atmosphere. And if they burn too much, you're getting billed for polluting area anyway. Yeah, exactly. So we would need to find a way to not have these mines polluting in the first place. And, you know, obviously reduce our plastic at the same time. I mean, truthfully, I don't know that much about the logistics of plastic and everything relating to that, but I definitely know that we should definitely cut down our plastic creation. This would be better for us. All right, let's see the damage. How bad is it looking? Yeah, we're gonna see how much of our 13-minute time save we're gonna lose to Obby. It doesn't seem too bad, but definitely it's gonna be stealing a couple minutes. Alright, sounds good, Maklo. I will have to check this out. I do wonder if it's a video I've seen before. We'll see. Oh, I just heard a lava, or not a lava. I heard a chicken die to lava. I guess it became a lava chicken after all, but I digress. Okay, this isn't that bad, honestly. This could have been so much worse. I do think the PB dream for this chunk is dead, though. I don't think that's possible anymore. Yeah, I do remember watching a video about this a while ago, but I honestly don't remember much of the details, sadly. So I definitely could use a refresher. Oh, that is just creating cobblestone. Nice. Alright, is that all the lava? Okay, I think we can remove the water now. Alright. Well, I'll let you know as soon as I take a look at it. We can take a quick peek after I finish this chunk. Okay. I guess we're gonna find out how much time loss this will add up to. Cause yeah, I was 13 minutes ahead of pace when I reached the last 10 layers. So we'll see how much time lost by the time we finish. Boy. Okay, wait, this is huge, though. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this is one of my favorite Demetori songs. I love this song. Same album as Eastern Dream, by the way. One last sleep for this chunk. Can't really avoid it. Slumber is easy. This had potential to be my fastest again, and I think I just got scammed by lava. Like, I know we're gonna get a new fastest eventually, but it's just kind of annoying that some of these had such good potential and they just get killed so far in. So sad, so sad. True. You're right. Even though digging from bottom up would be so much less efficient, actually. It's actually genuinely hard to do that efficiently. Alright, we're gonna see if the time loss from the obsidian actually made that difference though. Make a staircase like in that painting that goes up infinitely. Wait, true. True. Oh man. I wish I remembered the name of that piece. I know exactly what you're talking about though. Okay. I remember the name. I've definitely heard of MC Escher, but yeah, I did not remember the painting name. Thank you. Also, it's looking very likely that the obsidian actually cost me the PB on this chunk. I mean, I guess I can't really say that because, like, the lava was always there, but, like, if it wasn't, it could have been. It was so close. And I don't feel like I really mined that inefficiently. I mean, there was also, like, the 30 seconds or so I lost from the skeletons, but, like, I don't think there's much I could have done about that either. This is still incredibly fast though, so I'm very happy with that. In Poland, we say if grandma had mustache, she would be grandpa. Wow. Very beautiful. Alright. There we go. 1:25:10. That's a nice time though. Like actually. Very, very nice. Alright. Let's punch that in. 1 hour, 25 minutes, 10 seconds. How much is the time gonna go down by? Ooh, it went down by 4 seconds from that one chunk. That's pretty good. Alright, how many diamonds? 52. And then diamond ores. Screenshot of that as well. Get that open. 2979. So that's 22. Alright, and then start punching in my blocks and my deep slate. Ooh, why can I not? Here we go. Alright, blocks mined is 12,542. Oh my god, that is 2,000 or yeah, 2,000 below average. That is that's crazy. Yeah, that's among my lowest. And then deep slate is oh, deep slate is 11,338. Okay, my deep slate efficiency is still 88.8%. Like that's it's not even that bad. I wasn't terribly inefficient. I mean, of course, Obsidian is gonna affect that. So, also, what is my map imports looking like? God, yeah, that's still a long time. All right, cool, very nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, we got 5 chickens from all that. I'm gonna start putting Obby in here. Looks like I already had a head start on that. Nice. Okay. Nice, nice. Do I have any more pickaxes, or is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I don't think I need to tool repair today, even if I did 2 more chunks. But yeah, it's yeah, what is this looking like? Okay, yeah, definitely not as impressive as the last chunk, but this saves a few minutes. I don't see anything on the server. Oh my god. Oh, right, I forgot. I have my beacon lights off. Wait, I should turn that back on. Because I almost just fell all the way down. That's fun. Render. Beacon beam. Yeah, there we go. Alright, well that saves time, I guess. Wait, how much of a time save is let's figure this out. Okay, that looks like 24 seconds. Assuming it's all deep sleep. That's not that much. All right, all right. Oh, I gotta look at that video real quick and see if I've seen it before. Oh, yeah, okay. If it's a Hank Green video, I've definitely seen this before. I watch all of his videos. I've been following that guy for a very long time now. But yeah, my memory of this video is not very good, so... Oh, in fact, on my YouTube homepage, 4 hours ago, video by Hank Green. There you go. Oh yeah, Hank Green is awesome. He's doing his best. Oh wait, I'm looking at Usu Game Reddit right now and I see a post about Ranked Play Season 1. Yeah, he does YouTube like the old-fashioned way, jump cuts and stuff. Here, I'll link the Reddit post that I'm looking at. Hold on. Oh my god. They're letting you play with hidden, but without a score multiplier. Yeah, good. I'm fine with that. I'm so fine with that. No advantage for playing hidden. Okay, wait. Maybe I want to play ranked play all of a sudden. Some only need it for reading. Sure, whatever. Let them play at a disadvantage. I don't care. Felt so bad playing Air 9.8 plus without hidden. Yeah. I mean, look, honestly, I'm fine with that. I'm just glad that like being forced to play hidden isn't a thing, from what my understanding. No, but I mean, I feel like I should actually try and play ranked play if there's no easy or hidden forced mods, you know? I really that was like my main concern, you know? Oh, okay. There's an interesting change in this possibility list. Last stand mechanic. You go to 1 HP before dying. Hmm. Nah, but how many people are gonna get so mad that they brought someone to 1 HP and then lost? Imagine. Alright. Anyways, I should be focused on mining rather than this. But that's cool. That actually seems like... Well, obviously, if like the opponent loses the next match and they go to 1 HP, but then lose again after that, you could still win by getting hit to 1 HP and then winning the next 2 rounds. I think someone would definitely get like very salty about that. Alright. Anyways, I really need to start mining this chunk. Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think this is gonna be my last chunk today. I think I think I'm gonna leave it there for today after this one. I'm not doing 2 more. Yeah. My energy levels have been way too low recently. Oh, did I put my diamonds away? I did. Okay. I think I'll do one. Okay, I will say this though, if this chunk is another under 90-minute one, then maybe I'll reconsider. But if this is any longer than 1 hour 30 minutes, then I think I'm just gonna leave it there. What if it's 4 hours long? Then I'm probably just gonna blow up the chunk and then lose the project. And then we'll have to start over. Not much. Barry Sanders, but he's still alive. How many bands does Barry Sanders have? That's the real question. Wow. This guy's poor. Not enough bands. This guy didn't think once of the shareholder value. We know, Honk, we know. Wait, Honk, you should open OSU right now and get a 2000 PP play. You should start putting in 100 hours into, God, what is that new farm? The one that, Toro did. I don't even remember the name. No, you feel bad for Emmerich. It's okay. He'll only be like 4,000 PP ahead of, number 2 again, once rework hits. Dragon of the Dragon. Something like that. Dragon without the Force, or whatever. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that I literally don't know the name of the map of the current PP record. That's how sleeper it is. Dragon without the force, lizard. Bro. You are right. Can't believe King Crimson made through the fire and flames. Dang, it's kind of crazy that Usu was never able to get Dragon Force as a featured artist. Net spitting in too slimy. Wonder who's like the most like do we have any featured artists or anything like those artists? That's the better question. Oh, WC 2020 will be on ranked play. I mean, honestly, I really do think like it would be really nice to have like OWC style competition, but for 1v1s instead, like OSU official. Get app on getting featured artists maybe well. Let's see. Kuva Ohms. You know what? Sure, whatever. Let's do it. Dang, app is a really funny way to spell Lucent. Incredible. I'm not even gonna bite. Okay. I'm not biting. I'm not gonna do it. You are entitled to your beliefs. You may believe whatever you wish. I mean, the Too Slimy ranked is by app, is it not? Or am I making this up? Okay. I think we're like 3 minutes ahead of average because of that air pocket. I mean, it's still going. Nah, I think you could hate Too Slimy a little more, actually. It's fine. Mayflower. Ain't that the thing that people arrived on to the Americas? I mean, I guess I shouldn't say the Americas, I should say North America. There is no Americas in Ba Sing Se. I mean, that would be very confusing if we had Ohio and Ba Sing Se, now wouldn't it? That's crazy, because, like, Christopher Columbus being a part of this at all just doesn't make any sense. Anyways, this would have gotten 300 likes on OC Twitter in 2020. OC Twitter is so dead. It's dead unless you're racist. I had the displeasure of accidentally looking at Twitter for like 5 minutes a couple days ago. And I saw a tweet with like 1,000 likes, and it literally was just someone writing the N-word in smoke on a map, like in like a live Discord call or whatever. Like, yeah, man, this is a good post actually. And also, by the way, no, not a single comment or quote tweet saying anything about like how stupid that was. Like, actually dead. Dead internet. Yeah. Furries! Welcome back, Pixel. Yeah, have you swapped your fur already? Wait, Honk, you're gonna love this song. This is like 9 minutes of basically just sound testing. I actually hotkey correctly, thank you. Don't need that on. I have no idea. Honk should just be listening to this instead. Honk would actually be Too Slimy's last defender if anything ever happened. Think Too Slimy is not slimy enough. Honestly, probably true. We should get Too Slimy to become 1024 Slimy. I think this is a good idea. I lagged back right when I ate the food. Oh, okay, I see. Hmm. No, I don't think so. Definitely not a plus two. The best we could do is give you a final that you still have to do. Yeah, basically. I have no idea what that is a reference to. I can't even pretend to get offended because I literally don't know what that is. It's probably wrong anyways. Dude, I don't play mobile games. Why would I know that? I literally didn't have a phone to play mobile games on until I was at the end of high school. And honestly, mobile gaming didn't really take off until right after I finished high school, basically. Or like right before, I should say. Am I a boomer? Dude, I'm a 97-year-old chunk miner who still mines the old-fashioned way. But yeah, I legit have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, stop disrespecting Pilot Red Sun, the goat. You wouldn't get it. You're too new gen. You're too net spend, as the kids say. I'm not biting. I'm not biting. You are entitled to your opinion. Bro. We gotta get you biting on some more feta cheese stat. Wait, what if net spend was actually called feta spend instead? You ate kimchi and fries for lunch? Honestly, that sounds pretty good. #1 triple diamond artist next to Michael Jackson and Jesus. True, Jesus did make some bop. Weird combo. Honestly, I could see it working. Could be way worse. I'm just glad this guy ate something other than jellied horse ankle for lunch. Alright, wait, Honk. I'm gonna agree with you on something crazy. Too Slimy is better than MJ. Like, at least Too Slimy is not weird around kids, so it's chill. Automatically makes him way better. Are those allegations even true anymore? Honestly, no clue. I'm gonna be real. I literally know nothing about MJ, to be fair. I'm not sure I could name anything... Right? I'm not sure I could name more than 3 Michael Jackson songs, unironically. Actually, is there more than 3 MJ songs ranked on Osu? I wonder if the only ones I know are literally the ones ranked on Osu, actually. Ranked or loved. It's probably more than 3. I don't know, the only ones I can know or name off the top of my head are Thriller, Earth Song, and Billie Jean. That's all I can actually name off the top of my head, because those are all OC maps. Dude, Earth Song is like such a bad map, actually. Beat it. Oh, right. Couldn't name that off the top of my head, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I personally don't care for MJ at all. Stranger in Moscow. The Moscow in question. Moscow, Idaho. Still would be accurate. Moscow, Japan. Wait, I gotta go to Moscow now? Nah, I'm actually not anywhere near weeb enough to ever want to go to Japan. I'm gonna be real. Japan seems like it'd be a bad time. East Asian racism is something else. I mean, I hate to say it, but I really do think I would actually have a rough time in Japan, you know, looking the way I do. And especially not knowing the language either. Like, dude, they're actually gonna kill me if they see an Iraqi dude who says, hello, Ohio. favorite MJ songs are Eat It, Fat, and Snack All Night. Hmm. Maybe I need to get more into MJ. Honestly though, Honk, I think you'd do fine in Japan. They would look at you and just be like, my god. Didn't realize Polish people were real. Is Annie another MJ song or something? Annie, are you okay? I probably have, but I don't recognize it by just its title. This is how you know I'm not actually a boomer, if I don't actually know these songs. There's... It just... My bad, my bad. I'm gonna go back to owning a house now. All I do is own a house, dodge the draft, and pull the ladder up from under myself. A felon, but not a criminal. Yes. It's presidential to be a felon, but not a criminal. Oh, okay, it's time for Song Japan. Honk is gonna start foaming at the mouth. Gentleman Mercenary. Wow. So like you'll kill, but you're a gentleman about it, you know? Ooh. Alright, we're chill. My metal straw fell over. So sad. Insane night. This was 2021. I definitely would have lived up to the insane part of that. Oh man, oh man. KTG's. Yeah, I need KTG's to map this. Kyle the gangster would map this appropriately. Okay. Okay, this is actually low-key still a fast chunk. I think we're 5.5 minutes ahead of average. Oh, can I actually look at the blocks to mine them? Oh. I gotta also pay attention to my screen instead of my phone. Nice. Chunks on chunks on chunks. Welcome back, Green. How you doing? spent your entire weekend making a cookie clicker ripoff game. Okay. What are we clicking instead of cookies, though? No, I don't. He's a Chinese obese cat. Oh. Well, then that's awesome. Is this game actually functional? Cool. Is this like like a project of some kind, or are you just doing whatever? Maybe put in the Discord or something. Personal project for fun, you want to learn how to make a WebGL game browser. Cool. UOC stats, but for laser scores next, please. We just need anyone who knows how to code at all to work on score, please. Okay, wait, but low-key, I just thought about it. It's kind of crazy how close Ericy is to 1 trillion rank score, and he's just currently MIA. Orion 1300 clicker. Wait, this needs to happen. Have you seen much about the political climate of the UK recently? Seems like the Prime Minister suffered political defeat. Far-right party gained more seats from my very cursory understanding. I did not really pay attention. Yeah. Sure, sure. Basically on, like, statewide, they did poorly. The current party in charge, I should say. Who is your Donald Trump? Oh my god, that guy is still in existence? Ew. Okay, I remember that name. Well, that's not good, but I don't know, the UK the UK is its own beast, so I'm sure it's I'm sure there's a reason for it. Welcome back, Pixel. Longer. My god, I forgot that exists as a term. I gotta start incorporating this into my vocabulary. That's such a funny word. Yeah, I think I'm making this the last one. My energy level is just so low today, but it's okay. This is still 4 chunks today. We've just been getting very fast chunks today compared to average. Oh man. I mean, I guess I'm just not aware as to what Starmer did to basically blow the momentum his party had. It was a 125. It could have been PB, but Obsidian, because of course. It was a 125.10. So less than a minute away from PB. It's okay though, it's still very quick. Bring back Thatcher. I don't think we can do anything to bring that witch back. He is dead. And plus, if we got rid of her, then where's the public toilet gonna go now? We can't bring her back. Is her coffin really made out of lead? Okay. I was gonna say. That'd be really funny. Wait, I just thought of a really good business idea. Yeah, she would have lead poisoning. I mean, she probably already had lead poisoning, to be fair. But, like... Wait, I just thought of a really good idea. So you know how we have a bunch of buildings that still have asbestos in them? What if we just use the asbestos as, like, coffins, and then we buried it? Surely nothing could go wrong by doing this. Her last wish was to poison the land, it's true. When I die, bury me in asbestos. Wait, honestly though, this might be the move. I'm just kidding. I literally can't afford to be buried. Not in this country. It's crazy to think that to be buried in this country, you need some amount of money in the 4-digit range. Although, truthfully, I don't actually know what the cost of, like, one of the cheaper options, like cremation or whatever. But I see the prices of coffins, and I'm just like, really now? And that's just the coffin. And people pay for it? Yes, People here pay for burials. That's like the thing you do. It's not covered by the government. You'd rather slack when alive than work to have a hole to lie in. Right? Cheap cremation that put you in a plastic container rather than an urn. I'll probably check out the post after my chunking. Hopefully the fur has been swapped, as the kids say. Also, Beacon, hi. What's up, Beacon? Alright, one last sleep for this chunk. Hopefully, at least. I think it will be. Okay, yeah, this chunk was not as fast as the last two, but... Or the last one, I should say. But... Honestly, this was just a good session. Like, I'm happy with it, even if I'm doing one less than I scheduled myself for. As long as I'm making progress, it doesn't really matter. Any day where I can do more than one at a time is a good day, I think. And it's probably better for me to not literally try and play this all day. As much as I feel like it'd be cool to make like a really high progress day happen, I'm just not sure if it's wise. I would have to really plan out my day for that to be viable. Like, I need to basically have every meal for myself prepped for the day to make it not feel like a very jarring experience. Time for an apple. The song. It is the song. Apple. Apple. Play. This is an OMCT reference, is it now? Should do another chunk. Wow, man. Wow. God bless no cut version of an apple in your market. True. Especially not in any plastic. Oh my goodness. Diamonds. Diamonds galore. Gotten over a stack of diamonds from this chunk. You know, Honk, maybe you should do another chunk. It's time to get to work, buddy. All your finals are canceled anyways, you may as well mine chunks. Think about how many chunks you could mine if you were listening to Too Slimy on repeat. Ooh, and then some slimy creatures start spawning there. True. We know what an apple is, girl. I don't know, man. I didn't really know until she told me. Didn't miss any blocks, did I? Nah. Well, aside from the beacon, but we'll deal with the beacons at the end. It'll be fun. Okay, there we go. GG! Let's punch this all in. 1 hour, 32 minutes, 18 seconds. Average went down a whole second, guys. Let's go. Alright. 64. Alright. Oh, God. I can't believe the number of diamonds I'm about to punch in. Alright, how many diamond ore? Oh, we reached over 3,000. Very nice. Alright. 26 diamond ore. Dang, my odds are quite good on that one. Yeah. Actually, even last one was really good too. Alright, Blocks Mined and Deep Slate Mined. Let's punch this in. Alright. Deep Slate. Alright, Blocks Mined is 14,346. 103% efficiency. I'll take. And then what's my Deep Slate efficiency looking like? 13,008 blocks. 94% flat. Very nice. Oh dang, that brought my that brought my efficiency back up. Very nice. Or, it's keeping it going up, I should say. Okay. Well, that is chunk 170 complete. Oh wow. Keep forgetting to update the overlay, but there we go. 170 chunks complete. What is that percentage wise? That's what I gotta figure out. That is 16.6%. Wow. Fully chunked mines. Fully mined chunks. Fully chunks mined is also correct, actually. Sure. Anyways. That is gonna be it for me today. I'm I'm like barely functioning today, I'm not gonna lie, but it's chill because we got 4 chunks mined. What's different from Twitter? Probably the lack of racism and Hitlers. And also I'm on there, unlike on Twitter. Alright. Anyways though, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'll post a stream schedule tomorrow. Enjoy shopping, yeah. Thank you. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow.